Ooh. What's going on, bud? Ooh, wow, everybody jumping in real quick. What's up? Yeah, it's the only place that I'm catching fish right now. Of course, I'm going to drive here. Back in my river, my portion of the river, it ain't going to be fishable for another couple of weeks. But this is the Walter F. George Dam. It's down here in Lake Eufaula, which it's a lake, but it's actually part of the river. See if I can't get this fin broke off. Pliers. Come on. Tell you one thing, this carp is some super tough bait. What's up, Clayton? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still in Georgia. Can't do a Tennessee trip yet, so this is the best I can do for right now. We'll walk over here, go ahead and start putting some baits on these poles. What's going on down east? How you doing, bud? Oh yeah, sooner or later I'm gonna be able to come up there, but it's gonna be a minute before I can come up to Tennessee. I can't just take off any old day I want to. Not yet, anyway. Going to the dentist? All right. You have fun with that. It's a lot different out here this time. It's actually warmer, and there's hardly any wind whatsoever today. Which is good because it's actually kind of cold out here. I'm in a really thick jacket today, but because there's no wind, it's not as bad. Once again, all I've got is that carp, so it's gonna have to do for today. Oh, I just got set up. I just got my first pole out. I got to get the other poles going. So you're here as I just started. Hey, Annette, how you doing today? StreamYard is so ridiculous. It says there's only 3 people in here, but I got all y'all talking to me. What's up, Big Mike? How you doing, bud? I'm out here trying it again until my river is fishable. I think once I get a little money built up, I'm going to go to some of these other places you told me about. Man, these buffalo got some insane scales. There we go. Well, it's a lot different out here today. I was expecting it to feel colder, but there's no wind whatsoever. It's calm out here. And it's clear. I can see a pretty good ways down into the water. So I'm curious to see how that's going to affect the fish today. Going with the same setups as I did before. 4 rods. 2 of them are going to be laying on bottom, and 2 of them got float rigs. We'll throw this one off to the right in that shallow water again. Fluffed on me a little bit. All right, we got baits out there. Not exactly sure how today's going to go. It's a lot different weather again. So last weekend when I was here, I caught those 2 little ones, like 7-8 pounds. Which, I mean, I guess ain't too little. I always consider a fish over 10 pounds a good one. But then we had right at the end that really good bite that we missed. So today's a little bit, well, it's warmer because there's no wind. The wind is barely blowing. So I wonder, and the water's clear. I'm not exactly sure how the bite's going to be. Appreciate that, Michael. Oh, we just got set up. I got all 4 rods out now. I got the new Avit down there. Going to give it a try, see how it does casting from the bank. What's up, Bob? Dude, man, I like all them stickers, dude. So I might give away some of those stickers when I do my giveaway. Whenever I do a rod and reel, they might get a Bobcat sticker too. I like my wife. She was like, "You got a whole lot of stickers in the mail." It's like, yeah, I got a good bit of them. Make sure turn. Rods are all over the place. I couldn't find the same spots I set the rods up last time. I think somebody else has been down here and moved the rocks around, so they're just kind of jumbled together, but you should still be able to see a fish. Yeah, I'm going to have to send you a sticker, Clayton. I got to get stickers made. I got to find a new way to find a new way to make these stickers because I'm doing it through Vistaprint. And just to make a few of those stickers, they're really high quality, but Jesus, they're expensive. I think it's like, for those ones that I sent y'all, it's like $50 for like 8 of them. But at the time, that's the only company I knew who could make them. I've seen a few other places now. My giveaway is not until after I reach 1,000 subscribers. I've got the 4,000 watch hours now. I've actually got over. But once I hit that 1K I'll start getting ready for the giveaway. It's a lot closer to what you think. I mean, we're already at like 8:44, 8:45. Who is dead quiet out here too? Yeah, I know you do, Bob, but I don't want to overwhelm you. I know a lot of people are coming to you right now. But we'll talk. 8:46. Jesus, I picked up one already. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing, bud? Once I do the giveaway, you just gotta come in on my live stream and I'll tell you what to type in and it'll automatically draw people. Well, it looks like I got 7 of y'all in here. I figure on a Friday morning it's probably hard for everybody to join live, but I had a chance to go. You know, I'm gonna go fishing if I can. Yeah. Well, I might email you also, Bob. We'll talk about stickers and stuff and what your price is and everything. Because I really like the quality of your stickers. You know what I mean? Hey, Jody, how you doing? I just got set up, so fishing. Catching's a miracle. I fish all the time, but catching, that's a miracle. Cool, bud. I'll see your video when you come out. Whew. It is dead quiet out here, dead calm. Patagonia, okay. Let's see if I can. That's just another nickname in a long list of nicknames I have now, so it's no big deal. It's hard to tell. Can y'all see that last rod? I know that last green one down there is probably hard to see. What's up, Chicago Bill? How you doing? Yeah, it's always the phone. Oh no, I just realized I didn't turn off notifications. Y'all give me 1 second. All righty, we're back. I always forget to turn off the notifications. I don't get a text any throughout the week. I start fishing and making a video, I get texts. It's a little hard to see that last pole. Yeah. I could probably move this around a little bit. It's the way they're positioned, it's going to be hard to see regardless. Let's see what we can do real quick. Hold on, we're going for a ride, y'all. Let's see. Maybe y'all can see it a little better. Is it better like that, or was it better where I had it at? Tilt y'all down some too. Yeah, I'm a man with about 30 nicknames. Everybody I know's got a different one for me. I done got to where I just answer to anything. If you're looking in my direction and you say something, I answer because I have no idea what all nickname I'm going to be called, what name's going to be thrown at me that day. What's up, Mike? How you doing down there, old fishing home? You sneaking around on your phone watching some fishing, bud? Let's see. Ow, ow, ow. Daggum thorns. I'm gonna come down here with a rake one day, clear all this out, make it a little bit easier to fish. Yeah, I was talking to my buddy Alan, which is AMAC on here. He's one of my partners for Real Beast, and he reminded me of something. Somebody last year caught several big catfish from right in this area, so I had no idea. He had to bring the articles up to me. There were some 60s and 70 pounders caught like within the area of this dam. So we're in good shape. Yeah. Wintertime's always difficult for work and for fishing. Need to So I'm trying to get all of this in the camera for y'all. Trying not to block anything either. Yeah, no matter where I stand, I'm gonna be blocking one of them, ain't I? I got to get some more spikes made. It's easier to just spike them into the ground than it is to try to use the rocks. But these two spikes that I got now, I made 7 years ago, and they're in pretty bad shape. I actually had a shark bend one of them completely in half. That's why I'm down to just two of them and just a couple of chunks of PVC. Let's see. I think that's where I'm going to leave it at. I want to get some nice thick rebar ones made. I think they'd be good for this kind of stuff. Really, I need to remake these. It's super eerie, babe. It's super eerie. Like I can hear every noise around me, and you know me, I'm already looking for gators. So like being able to hear everything is kind of nerve wracking. At least when the wind was blowing the other day, it was just a constant noise. Water's super calm. I'm worried the current may not be flowing today. The beta choice, I'll show you real quick. Well, no, I'm not going to take it out of there. So I couldn't get any skipjack. They're not in our area yet. They're down here somewhere. They're in this section of the river, not where I live at. Um, so I got some buffalo carp that I'm using for bait. I've got just chunks of carp thrown out there. Last trip was the first time I ever used carp for bait, and I did okay. So I brought it back out. I had like a 20-pound carp. We cut him up into like 5-pound chunks and froze him. It's still fresh, still bloody. Like I super wrapped them in plastic. Spring must be right around the corner. I hear crickets chirping. That's a good sign. She knows who you are, Jody. She watches your videos with me when we're on the couch. Dinner time every night is watching fishing videos or watching a TV show. Which actually, I got some friends of mine, they're female anglers from down here in my area. I told them about you, Jody, and I think they subscribe to you and they've been watching your stuff. I'm trying to convince them to come up to this meet and greet for YouTubers we're doing. And if they do, they want to meet you. So it'd be pretty good if I can introduce you to them. So I'm going to back my camera up. I don't like it being right here. It might be hard for y'all to see that last rod, but it gives me more room to walk around. There we go. I wonder if today's the day I catch a gator and y'all get to see one. I really hope not. I see a lot of birds out there. I'm not seeing anything else moving. No, I don't do that. Like, I don't, for catfishing, I don't really see it being an issue. You know, everybody's different when it comes to fishing, but because of what I do, shark fishing in Panama City, Florida, you know, you're not allowed to chum for sharks at all unless you're in a boat. And so I've just kind of adopted that mentality for chumming for anything. So I just don't. Besides, why would I want to feed them? I want them to be hungry when they find my baits, not pick all the goodies around it and then be full. Ooh, a lot of ducks out today. What's up, Chucky? How you doing, bud? Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, the only other thing I got to start worried about as it gets warmer too. This area is slam full of water moccasins, so I might end up having to get me a pair of snake boots to fish this area because it's hard to show y'all. I might do it one day, maybe even today before I leave. But like this spot right here is completely surrounded by water and swamp. If I was to walk, was that 40 feet to my right? I walk right into a swamp. So, and I can hear a ton of bullfrogs. Oh, cold weather's going to hit, then it's probably going to be going away soon. Everything's getting ready for spring. It looks like we got 14 people in here with me. I'm glad y'all could be a part of this and watch. We didn't have work today, so I shot down here real quick to fish again. I might be able to go fishing live next week, one day, maybe 2 days. We got a job finally coming up that we're going to start next Friday. So I'm excited about that. That's going to be my CatCon money. Or divorce money if I bring back too many fishing poles. He's probably talking about your wife. Oh, take Jody fishing. Oh, yeah. How many did you catch last night? Man, my phone, Jody, and my computer both just went out. I could see the chat was still rolling. And when it come back in, you had a fish, and then it went out again. I got so mad trying to fix it, I just went ahead and went to sleep. Was that the only fish, or y'all actually catch some more? Because that was fun watching y'all go around these spots and see what was on bottom, and then you drop down to them. So I have spots that I go that I keep fish, but out of rivers, I let everything go that I'm not using for bait. What's up, fishing with Billy? How you doing, bud? Now I just got out here. I've only been fishing about 20 minutes, so I got 4 poles out. I'm doing just like I did last time. I got the 2 orange ones in the deeper water, the 2 shorter ones in close. So I think that the green pole on the end down there is sitting probably like 15, 18 foot of water. And then I've got this one just on the other side of the rocks. It's like 10, 15 foot of water. Not exactly sure how today's going to go because the water is crystal clear and there's no wind. So I'm not sure. Not sure if there's a current moving or not. So we're just going to have to let the fish tell us if today's a good day or not. What's up, Big Dan? How you doing, bud? I think when I get ready to leave today, I'm going to walk around this island and see if I can't find another spot. This is the deepest spot, though. Like, this is as deep as it gets, super close to the bank. I think the rest of it back that way and all the way around into this swamp area is like 10 foot at the deepest. Yeah. I'm curious to see what they're going to do. This is right before that storm hits this weekend. So I'm wondering if the pressure is going to make them bite. I don't know. Not sure. Hey, Mike's. Yeah, they're both in here. But yeah, I was talking to my buddy Alan. He's the third party of Real Beast. That's all 3 of us. Alan, myself, and then Joe. Um, he reminded me this area is where that guy caught a couple of big ones last year. I forgot about that. It's like a 68-pounder caught within somewhere around this dam, and there was one that was like 80 plus because they were in our newspaper. And then, of course, somewhere, not in this area, but a little further up, somebody caught the Georgia record. It was like 111 pounds. But that was from a boat. Now, I think one of those big fish may have been caught on the bottom side of the dam, but I know one of those fish was caught in this area. Yeah. Well, that's kind of hard to do in this section of the river. This is just a massive, massive lake. Like, I'm sure it has a little bit of current, but it's not like what it is near where I live at upstream a ways. Like this, barely a current down here. If it wasn't for the gators, you could get out here in your little floaties and just kind of float around all day. Right? Tell him, Rob, get him out there. He's got to watch out for his wife right now. She's kind of sick, but don't worry. Big Mike's going to be back out on the water. He's going to start catching some biggins. My list of people to fish with is getting longer and longer, but sooner or later, I'm going to catch a big fish with all of you. Yeah, I'm ready to see Big Mike haul in a 60, 70-pound fish. I'm ready to see me pull in a 60, 70-pound fish. What's up, Steve? How you doing today, bud? Oh, Ty's in the hospital. He's a healthy guy, though. He should be fine. He's super hardcore on fishing, that's for sure. A $4,000 boat for free. Sheesh. Well, that's good. It affects everybody differently. I've seen it. I've seen it mess with people that are healthy, but then I've seen healthy people just kind of brush it right off too. So I think it has a lot to do with genetics. Oh, Chunky's live. He just found a boat. I generally do better in deeper water, regardless of what time of year it is. I know everybody has got their stuff that they believe and say and things they find, but for me, usually I do better in deeper water. Shallow water is usually kind of like one of those hit or miss kind of things. See, the only thing that kind of helps me out is my area where I fish at up the river is it's all shallow. So when the fish are running during springtime, depth doesn't really matter. It's all less than 10 foot. Hmm. Sounds like I might have some company coming. I think next week I'm probably just going to fish the section of the river around my place. I'm not going to drive back down here, even though I've been doing better here than up there. kind of give y'all a break on the scenery and let me kind of test out my waters again and see what the fish are doing. That's cool though. I got 16 of y'all in here with me on a Friday morning. Well, I guess it's afternoon now. I'm hoping if they are biting, we can figure out which rig they're going to like. We got the two tall poles have the floating rigs, and the two green poles they're just laying on the bottom. So hopefully, if they're in a feeding mood, they'll eat everything. But if not, maybe one of those rigs will get them. I know that for whatever reason, that rig with the yellow cork has really been catching all the fish the last few trips. I know a lot of people say with catfish, color doesn't really make a difference, but it's starting to get kind of hard to explain why the one with the yellow cork is the one that keeps getting hit down here. I wonder if maybe it just kind of looks like a little sunfish or something to them. Yeah, last time I was here, I put two float rigs on the two orange poles. That same yellow, that same one that I caught that catfish that was almost 30 pounds here. That was on the yellow cork. So I got another one just like it, but it's on a red cork. But last couple trips, they've only been eating the bait on the yellow cork. So I wonder what's up with that. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe it just happened to be in the right spot every time, but I've swapped it up this time. So I've got the yellow cork on the spinning rod and I'm throwing it super far out. So it's in a different area than the last couple times. I had been throwing it in like the 20 ish, 18 to 20 foot area. Now I've got it sitting out there like that 30-foot zone. Ow. Well, I hope old Chunky gets into some fish, man. I know it's been rough for him too. All right, later, Chicago Bill. You have a good one, bud. Got to go get tested. All right, later. Yeah, hopefully Chunky is catching some fish. Hmm. Maybe that's the science behind it. Maybe that's why here down here they've been hitting that yellow cork. You wouldn't think a cork would matter, just to hold the bait up, but I mean, I swear almost all of them catfish have been caught on the one with the yellow bobber. Oh, Looked like a catfish just came to the surface right there. But that was a little guy if it was. That's funny. He just found a boat. That sounds like something he would do. What's up, catching them fish? How you doing, bud? All right, I see what it is now. I thought I was seeing little catfish come up to the top. It's some kind of water bird. He's just coming up and sticking its head up, then going down. You on break? Sweet. Somebody must be feeding them birds. I'm hearing a ton of birds back this way. I thought there was some people coming out here to fish with alongside me, but now I hear them seagulls going. They're probably throwing them bread. Well, I appreciate y'all poking in here. We finally did it. We made it over the 4,000 watch hours. They officially sent me the thing yesterday on my studio saying now that my 4-part verification is getting closer. Now it's just the subs. So even if we don't catch any fish, this is kind of padding the time a little bit. Hopefully we get some fish for y'all. I've been out here 3 times now, and all 3 times I caught fish. And that one trip I caught a couple of decent fish. I'd like to continue the trend and catch one. I don't want to get skunked if I can help it. But come middle of yeah, right here, fishy fishy. Come the middle of February, I'm gonna be fishing my section of the river, and it's gonna be with live bait. We're gonna be catching them flatheads. Yeah. What was it, y'all? 2 weeks ago, I caught that one. It was almost 30 here. It was what it was like 34 and a half inches long or something. And then last week I just caught those two, but then I missed a really big one. It bent the rod down but come off. So I'll be happy if we get a couple in the 20 pounds today. I'm hoping this pressure with this storm coming in this weekend is going to have them biting. Hey, what's going on, bud? I'm going to need all the luck I can get. I always need it. If I can have a day from the bank like you did from the boat, that'll just be like icing on the cake. Oh. Oh, yeah, I know it's Friday night, but later on today, I'm gonna leave here probably about 4 o'clock, 4:30. Yeah, come on, 80 pounder, please. I would love to see one about 80 pounds come out of here. Have my face in the local newspaper. You know it. That'd be great. But tonight I'm gonna have my birthday live. I'm just gonna be sitting around. If anybody wants to talk, we'll just talk. If y'all have any questions about rigs and stuff, I'm just gonna have a live, and we're just gonna hang out for a little bit after we get back from my birthday dinner. I don't have anything fancy planned this year. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bud? All the stuff I wanted to do for my birthday this weekend requires you to wear masks and double masks, and I said I'm just not doing it. I'll just stay home. I catch an 80 pounder on one of these buffalo chunks, man. I'm gonna be bringing a buffalo down here all the time. Appreciate it, y'all. You get older, you're supposed to get more wisdom, right? But I don't feel no wisdom kicking in. Still dumb as ever. Who had a tough trip? All right, bud. I'll be here for a while when you want to poke around. What's up, Dale? I see you in here. Surprising, I got 15 people in here right now on a Friday afternoon. I appreciate y'all being in here. I know it's probably a little boring right now. We're not getting any bites at the moment, but hopefully that'll change here soon. Man, it feels weird out here without any wind going on. It's creepy. Hearing a lot of noises I don't normally hear over here. Today would have been a great day for the kayak. A lot of people live today. I guess a lot of people don't have work like I do. I'm glad I got some work coming next Friday though. Whew, that's a relief. Well, if there's a bunch of people live, let's hope they're all catching fish. Sunny and clear in Texas. I mean, I'm kind of glad it's cloudy. The other day, it was super windy and it was super cold, and I was getting wind burnt and sunburnt. Today, it's like super cloudy, but there's no wind. So it's kind of like this weird, uncomfortable temperature. Like you're kind of cool, but you're kind of warm. Like if I take my jacket off, I'll get cold. But if I put it back on, like I have it now, I'm just kind of like a little too warm. It's just weird. It's kind of a weird. It feels like a storm's coming. It feels like that storm's supposed to be moving in. That's what it feels like. It's just a weird pressure. I woke up with like sinus trouble and everything. So hopefully that means the fish are moving. Actually, I might take the jacket off for right now. Yep, plenty. I kind of wish I brought a bait pole today. I know once the skipjacks start running, I'm definitely going to be trying some down here and seeing if I can't catch them. That'd be pretty neat if I could catch some bait while I'm out here. Probably some of them green sunfish. Next time I come down here, I'm going to bring a pole and I'm gonna try to see if I can't catch some bait while I'm here. You know, I always would rather have fresh bait than frozen. But at least this carp, with it frozen, it like kept a lot of its blood and everything. Like it still looks fresh. So that's good. That buffalo's a stinky bait too. It's got a lot of smell to it. Let's see. I'm gonna give it probably 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna swap the baits out for fresh. Last time, Annette was the one that told me to swap my baits, and I did. And that's when I started getting the bites. So I'm gonna try to keep them fresh today, best I can. What's up, Andy? How you doing, bud? Just out here giving it a try. See if we can't get a catfish. See if maybe I could show one off to y'all. Yeah, we'll see. I'm half tempted if I catch a little channel cat, I might cut him up for bait and try him out here. Try a couple of chunks of fresh channel cat. That was a fish. We got like some little carp or something jumping here. I thought it was a catfish earlier. Then I thought it was a bird, but that was definitely a fish. But it wasn't no catfish. The Pro Cat reels, I believe I have. I've never used one. I think my buddy Joe, like Broken Pole Joe, not Chat Cat Joe, is wanting to try some of those reels. Whew. And the good thing with everybody being live today, y'all got plenty to watch. There's one of them water birds right there. You see him? That's one of them birds I was talking about. They usually chase the skipjack. So I don't know. Maybe that means there's skipjack in the area or what. I see a couple more fish jump that don't look like a catfish. I may take that spinning rod and make a long leader and throw out there with a weight and some jigs and see if maybe that's skipjack in the area. That would be great. Be overkill for them poor things. I'll be dragging them in, but I'm using them for bait anyway. Who cares, right? I would love to get some fresh skipjack for bait right now. You just bought one at Academy for 27 bucks. You'll have to let me know how it works for you. A little bit of a breeze picking up now. Still not much. It's enough to make it cold again, though. I still got 9 of y'all hanging in here with me. Hopefully, there's some fish being caught. If all these lives are going, man, it'd be nice to at least somebody catch a fish. If I'm not catching one, maybe Chunky will or whoever else is live. It's almost that time of the year when the fishing gets really good. Y'all be seeing me go live a lot, but I'll be doing a lot of videos too. Whew. Temperature dropped a little bit. I know one thing, them catfish I caught the other day is it was super cold. They were really cold when I pulled them out of the water. He's still in a boat. He found an unwanted item. That's what it is. He's loading it up. Well, that's good, Chris. I hope you get some fish, man. You have to send me some pictures if you get some. Let's see. That is funny, dude. That's super funny. It's an inflatable dinghy. Oh, that's cool. Slow as crime. Oh man, that's hilarious, dude. It's funny, something like that being found. The whole reason why I'm into fishing like I am to this day was when my father was a young kid walking around the lake he lived on. He found an old Zepco 404 on a catfish rod with one of those giant catfish corks and a little hook and weight. And he put on I think he said he found a cricket or something, put on it, caught a bass. And from that day forward, he really started fishing. And he found that just laying in a bush somewhere, like what, 50 something years ago. 206 accomplices. I'm gonna go put a new piece of bait on that furthest green pole real quick. No, I forgot it. I had to put it on when I got here. I had somebody like usual text me while I first started the live up. Ooh, tripping. All right, that's another fresh piece of bait out there. And I threw this one this time way left. Yeah. I really don't know if I should be laughing. I hope he don't get in trouble. Oh, I threw that green pole into a little bit shallower area. It kind of, so it's like shallow that way, shallow this way. And right here, it kind of goes deep, and then it just kind of stays deep out into the channel. It's not really a channel; it's just kind of like a drop down. So that one's probably in the shallowest spot I can get to right here. It's like 10 foot in that area. So let's see. Maybe they're in the shallow water. Who knows? I may be slowly moving my stuff all towards the shallow water. Chunky, man, he trips me out, dude. Literally trips me out. So what I'll do is I'll give it like another 20 minutes, and then the next rod, that first orange rod, I'll put a new chunk of meat on it and throw it out. Chunky needs to go on ahead and find me a boat too while he's at it. Chunky, man, I swear. I'm glad y'all are hanging in strong with me. I know there's a bunch of folks on right now, but maybe we'll get a fish. Who knows? I've been doing good enough to catch at least one or two fish every trip. So maybe we'll get one today. Who knows? We got plenty of time. I'm gonna have to find a boat ramp in this area because I really want to get out here in my kayak and drift around this deep water and see what we can't pull up. I found a transducer online that will replace the one that's broken on my depth finder. So after I get paid, I think next Friday or whenever next time I get paid, I'm going to go ahead and get it. And I'll actually have electronics back on my kayak again. We can really get out here and map this whole area out. Yeah, I got pretty good faith in this area. I mean, 3 trips now, all 3 trips I've caught fish. That one trip, I mean, I caught a bunch of, a good number of fish. And one of them was a really nice fish, like that almost 30 pounds. That's a good fish. So, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. This was a last minute fishing trip anyway. If we don't catch one, it's just fun to be out here and hang out with y'all and talk and everything. You know what I mean? Just kind of chill. It's always nice to get a fish, though. I mean, I'm not going to lie, but it's not the end of the world if you don't get one. Now, I bet during springtime, this spot right here is going to be fire. What's up, Deadpool? How you doing, bud? I really do want to get out here in my kayak with a depth finder and really just like scan this whole area and see what's going on. Hmm. What's up, fat boy? How you doing? Hey, Skull. Yeah, I know, right? I've been hearing people talk about it. That's funny. What's up, John boy? I mean, that's hilarious, dude. Chunky is a nut. Chunky is a nut. How many fish? So let's zero. Zero fish. I've been fishing about an hour and 20 minutes now. So well, actually not even that, maybe about an hour, because like the first 20 minutes was getting set up. I just put fresh bait on that first pole out there, and I'm slowly going to start adding new baits. But I mean, who knows? We still got a chance. They didn't start biting until I was getting ready to go the other day. So they may pick up, they may not. The weather's super weird down here right now. I'm not exactly sure what the bite's going to be like. Yeah, he caught a boat all right. Yeah, I'm going to get another bait ready. I'm going to go ahead and swap out the bait on that first orange rod. Whew. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, let me go put this fresh piece of bait on. I didn't get that one out as far as I wanted to, but we're going to leave it right there. That's kind of like that transition area from like 18 into like 20, 25, something like that. We'll just let it sit. What's up, Alvin? Zach, what y'all doing? Man, all of a sudden I got 17 folks in here. What's going on? I appreciate y'all stopping in. See if I didn't miss anything. Yep. Oh, Chunky, man. He trips me out, dude. That's a funny dude. I came back down here to that spot that's like 2 hours away. That's the only place that I can get to that I can, I can't take a 4 hour trip right now to Tennessee. Let his cellmates out. All right. I can't go to Tennessee at the moment, so but I could drive about 2 hours to come down here on the bottom side of Lake Eufaula and try for these blue cats again. I've been doing pretty good over here last couple weeks. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit, so it's starting to put a little bit of a chop on the water. Yeah, today is like super clear. I could see the rocks all the way down, and there was no wind for a little while, so I'm not sure if there's much of a current going on either. It just feels like a weird day, like it's weird weather right now. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna give it about a month before I start coming up to Tennessee. I think next time I come up there, Bob, I'm gonna be fishing with you and probably Daryl. All right, later, Clayton. Whew, 19 folks in here. Boy, y'all starting to stack in. Y'all done watching Chunky run off with a boat? Whew. I will say this: there's a lot of activity on the water right now. There's a lot of birds. I'm seeing a lot of fish jump. I don't know if that translates into more catfish bites, but there's a lot going on in the water right now. Yeah, that's what I think next time I come up there, that's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna hook up with you and try to do some bumping. I'll probably have a bumping rod before then. I'm gonna look around and see what looks like a good bumping rod for me. If because I plan on going bumping. I know Uncle Lou is coming out with his, but I'll probably be up there fishing with you before he ever comes out with it. Shoot, my super ultra heavy bass rod probably work for a bumping rod. Yeah, well, if it comes out before I come up there fishing with you, I might get his and just see how they do. Yeah, I got a bass rod that'll work, but that's not what I bought that bass rod for. That bass rod is for my super giant, ultra huge swim baits that I throw for big bass. But I know it'll work for bumping them big catfish. It's rated for like 26 ounces. The shatter cats, yeah. Hey, yeah, I mean, we're going to be at CatCon. It'd be a good place to find one, wouldn't it? I just know most of what I buy at CatCon has to be for the giveaway when I reach 1K. But I'm still going to pick myself up a few things. It's an ultra heavy swim bait rod. I dare say it's probably the heaviest swim bait rod you can buy. It's the Dobbins. I think it's like the X Champion 908s rated for 26 ounces of lead. I throw 8 and 10 ounce swim baits like they're nothing. Oh yeah, you use one before you got a dedicated bumping rod. Yeah, and it's super light. I mean, it weighs like, I mean, it feels like a crappie rod, but I don't want to use it for catfish if I can help it. That's just my swim bait setup. Somebody's shooting. 21 people in here. How's everybody doing? I appreciate y'all stopping in and checking in with me, see what I'm up to. We got 4 rods out, same thing as last week. 2 are in shallow, 2 are in out deep. Using carp for bait again because I can't get skipjack for a while. No bites today, though. The weather is really weird. It's super clear, too. Like you can see the rocks all the way down for a good ways. We're just now getting a breeze, so. But yeah, I keep forgetting we're going to CatCon. I mean, when I go up there, that's the perfect place to find a bumping rod. Well, they're seasonal here. Down here, the skipjack only run like once a year. They're down here in this area, as a matter of fact. This is the area they moved down from. They come down here in the wintertime into the lake area. And then during spring, they run back upstream. And our stream is it's narrow. So you can catch them. I mean, when they're running, you can fill your freezer up for the year in one day. No problem. I mean, just thousands of them. I probably caught 500 in one day one time just for fun, just throwing them back. Me and my sister. But down here, it's harder to find them because it's such a large area. So until I can get some skipjack, right now I'm just using carp for bait. So it's only my second time using carp, but I caught some on it last week, and I had a big bite last week and missed it on carp. Let's see if there's any hidden boats in the weeds. Heck yeah, man. I wonder what the deal is with that boat on the Tennessee. You've probably seen it, Bob. There's just a random white boat that just is pushed into the side of the bank and it's like sunk and it's been there for months. Yeah, it records it. It's only a felony if somebody reports it. Yeah, I didn't have any confidence in using carp, but last trip I caught some on it and I had that big bite. So I've gotten a little bit better feelings towards it right now. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what's up with that boat, man. That thing's been sitting there for a couple months now, right? It's just sunk down there. Be a good spot to try fishing around a new piece of structure. It's been there long enough. Something's got to be using it for a hideout. Probably big flathead. getting all up inside of it. Yeah, well, the good thing about the carp is it keeps a strong smell. So even after the blood is gone, it's still a good bait for a while. What, a broken down boat down at Suck Creek? That must have been before I started fishing in that area. Yeah, I plan on using my kayak up in that area a whole lot this year. Oh, I got you. I didn't even think about that. That's stupid. Just dumping trash into the river. See something out there swimming around. I wonder what that was. He better paint it. Change the name, something. Ooh, there's the wind. Ooh, good Lord. It's cold when the wind blows. Oh, wow. Better hold on to this. It's picking up. Ooh, woo. Man, where did this breeze come from? So much for it being a weird temperature. Now it's just cold. Now I wonder if now that the wind's blowing, though, if we'll start getting bites, like it's kind of creates a current. I tell you what, wintertime will show you who's dedicated to fishing because it's not fun being out here in the cold. It ain't done it in a while, but I've been out here fishing before, not in this spot, but just out fishing. It was so cold, ice was building up on the tips of the rods. I had to keep dipping them in the water. Whew, man. Somebody's shooting. They're trying to get that last weekend of hunting in. All right, Bob. Appreciate you being in here, bud. I'm gonna do my best to try to find one. Hopefully, I got something people can rewind back and watch. All right, later, old Bobcat. Yesterday was Bobcat's birthday. He was another January baby. January's got all the good fishermen in it. Whew. I'm glad y'all are in here with me. It'd be boring without y'all. And now it's cold. Whew. We still got a good 2 hours left to fish, so we might still get one. It's snowing? Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I guess snow can be kind of one of them things you can enjoy it, but then there's just too much of it. We don't have to worry about it down here too much. We had 2 days of snow, none of it stuck. I actually got to put my dogs outside and let them experience for the first time in their lives. They did not like it. That snow hitting their head, they hated it. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to get snow with this big storm coming through. It actually looks like snow clouds out over here right now. Whew. The snow's definitely kicking in, that's for sure. Well, I don't know if I've got my normal crowd in here with me or if there's some of y'all new, but if you like fishing, please subscribe to my channel. I'd love to have you be a part of the Real Beast family. We fish all the time. I go for catfish, bass, mostly catfish, a lot of saltwater fishing, a lot of shark fishing, that kind of stuff. So if you like watching people catch a bunch of different kind of fish, it's a good channel for you. And if you don't mind, hit the thumbs up for me. I can't see them from this angle, but anytime y'all leave a like on my videos, it tells YouTube you like my content. They start to put it out there more. So I really appreciate all the help. We're getting close to 1,000, thanks to everybody. Oh, we got bass fishermen coming over here. You hate the snow. I'd like to try ice fishing just once in my life, you know? I'd like to see what that's all about. Huh. Whew. That water's down there cold too, y'all. That piece of bait felt like an ice cube when I took it off the hook. I think I'm just going to bump that spinning rod one time, move the bait, see if I can't get their attention. Man, it's cold out there. Whew. The weather change is definitely happening. I think they said that big storm's coming in either tonight or tomorrow, right? I'm definitely starting to feel it, starting to feel the first effects. Yeah, I appreciate you being here, Chris. Man, that's one thing. If anybody for that, when I finally reach my 1,000, if you want to donate anything to go towards the giveaway, you can just email me. Chris has actually donated a few things, some pretty cool stuff. Hey, what's up, Pops? Yeah, they're having a late lunch, all right. We ain't even had a bite yet today. That wind just picked up. What's up, G Style? Yeah, Mike. It was a weird temperature earlier. Like it was just weird. That's the wind moving them. But now it's cold. The temperature has dropped a good bit. And it's getting colder too. Kind of wish I'd have brought one of my little toboggans. What's up, Greenwell Fishing? How you doing? Yeah, y'all can kind of see it. It's starting to look kind of like snow clouds. We're not supposed to get any snow, but yeah, the wind. Maybe that's where it's coming from. Maybe it's coming from y'all's direction because that wind just started and it's slowly picking up. I might end up having to brace my phone stand. Look, one good thing that's saving us is I'm right on this little island. There's some trees right here, just a small section. And that's what I'm fishing behind, and it's kind of blocking the wind. What's up, 3+1? Yep. Well, Eufaula, Georgia side. Over there, that's the Alabama side. I'm on the Georgia side. But yeah, Eufaula. I've been doing good so far on the catfish here. Just not today. A couple of trips ago, I got one almost 30 pounds right here. It was a total surprise. I definitely wasn't expecting that. Last couple trips, I've done what? Couple of 8-pounders, a couple of 5s, some 7s. Caught one was like 12 to 14. What's up, Fins and Fi? How you doing? Caught that one was like 28-ish. I got to start remembering to get the girth of the fish. I get the length, but I need to get the girth so we can get kind of like a roundabout weight until I can pick up a good scale. I need a scale bad, but I don't want to get just some average one. I got that Rapala one goes to like 51 pounds, but a lot of times it won't weigh the fish. It just shuts itself off. Yeah, this lake is slammed. Well, it's the river. I mean, it just creates a big lake section, but it's full of some crappie in here. And the Georgia record catfish was caught out of here. Yeah, but I keep forgetting to do that. I get the length. I got to start remembering to get the girth of them too. Hi, buddy. Stay out that way. Don't run into my lines. I wonder if that's a game board. Find out in a second. But yeah, he was like 34 and a half. He was almost 35 inches long. He's like, I'm guessing 27-ish pounds, 28. Because he was chunky. He had a big old stomach on him. Whew. So glad he decided to come over my lines. Yeah, I'm legal. I've got a fishing license in every state around me just to make sure. Never understood that whole all of that water and it come right over my lines. Luckily, only the spinning rod was that far out. He didn't get hung. That's an 80-pound braid. I'd pull him in. Woo, woo. Man, that water's picking up. Oh, it is what it is. It's public waters. You can't say too much. He wasn't fishing. He was driving around with binoculars. I wonder if he's looking for these ducks. I keep hearing shotguns going off, so I wonder if it's some kind of duck season going on or what. But yeah, whatever. He didn't get me, so it's not a big deal. Can that be a John boat bite? Get a John boat bite? Is that a thing? Can we make that a thing? Well, you know that surf rod, the spinning one. You know, I can launch that thing 100 yards, and it's probably out there close to that. Yeah. Well, not a big deal, I guess. He didn't get my line, so it's not a big deal. However, had he got that spinning rod, we'd have an issue because that's braid. That'll mess a motor up. Whew, good Lord, man. I needed to be spring so I could come up to Tennessee. I gotta catch some big old fish. Man, that with those poles of yours, man, that'd be like getting hit with a shotgun slug. We got some waves on the lake now. Whew, woo. Oh, I had a creaky fish. See, that's what I need to find. I guarantee if I could find a creek around here that I could fish, you know, it's public, I bet I could find them skipjack down here. They may not be up in my section of the river, but they're in here somewhere. This is where they moved down to. If I could find a creek, I guarantee I could catch some. I just don't know this area, you know. This is all new to me. Yeah. I think it'd be dangerous for a boat like that too. You know, them fiberglass boats, man. You get too shallow, hit something. I mean, I'm not a professional bass fisherman or nothing, so I don't know, but it just seems a little sketch to me. You know, if you're gonna fish like that, you need an aluminum boat, but still, don't get in anybody's way. I think I can understand what you said, Pops. But yeah, you don't want it anywhere near the mussel beds. Oh yeah, they're duck hunting over here. I heard the shotguns. Whew, y'all might have come watch me just freeze to death today and not catch nothing. I remember the other week they didn't start biting until almost right at 4 o'clock. So I'm curious to see if it's going to be the same way. If around about 3:30 I get a bite. Oh, well, we got a fish. Oh, did he let it go? Oh, come on. Oh, he picked it back up. I got him. We got one. He's a little guy. And falling down the rocks. Hope it didn't mess up my fishing pole. Oh, messed up my broke finger though. Oh, check him out. Oh, my finger. Oh, fun times, fun times. Oh. Where is it? Right here. All right, now. All right, calm down. Calm down. Come on. Hook don't want to come out. Good hooks. There we go. He's all covered in grass now. Sorry, buddy. That's not what I wanted. All right, calm down. Calm down. We got one. Not skunked again, y'all. He is cold as ice. He's got a little chunky little thing. Oh, fell down the rocks and messed my finger up again, but it was worth it. Try to get some of this stuff off of his face. Sorry, buddy. I don't want you in the grass. You wouldn't sit still. I don't know. He's 7-ish, maybe. He's not super big. Step back, y'all get a. He's just got a big gut to him. He's as long as my arm. His tail comes up to my shoulder here. So whew, it hurt. I've got the end of my fingers broke. My dog broke it the other day, and I fell on it. It's throbbing. Let me get him back in the water real quick. Worth it. Oh, I doubt y'all can see me fall. Or maybe you did. I don't know. Maybe you did see me fall. I doubt it. Oh, God, my finger. Oh. Try to wipe my hand off carefully. Oh. Yeah, he caught the real catch. Oh. I don't know if you can pick it up. The end of my finger, it's purple all the way through, all the way around. My dog got excited. We took him over to the to my father-in-law's house, and they get excited. And I had a handful of stuff. It was the baby's birthday, and brought some gifts, and I didn't have a good hold on it. He took off running. The leash wrapped around my finger. He twisted my finger. I heard a good pop on the end of my finger, and it's turned purple. So falling on the rocks on it didn't feel too good. It didn't hurt the Mad Cat rod though. It scratched the paint a little bit. I slammed it into the rocks just now, but it didn't hurt it. I don't think. It seems okay. Oh, ooh. Okay, it's gonna be hard to cast with that finger. But hey, we're not skunked. We got another one. Got another one. That's what? That's 4 trips now down here that we caught a fish. Yeah, well, I said yesterday I was going live. It was kind of a last ditch thing, but I mean, I just caught a fish, so I mean, I don't know if everybody else is catching a fish, but I got one. It was a baby, but still. Fell in the rocks though. Could y'all see me fall, or was I outside of the camera? I was probably outside of the camera, I would bet. But if I did fall and you did see it, then good. So I'm getting a piece of bait real quick, y'all. Sorry, I mean, I was hoping at least if I fell, y'all would see it, but it hurt. Shoved my freaking broke finger right into the daggone rock too. All right, let's get another one out there. The only downside to this lake is because it's not fished for catfish much. I guess it's not a downside really, but there is a ton of smaller catfish. Good times. What happened was there's a big rock that I was flat. I hopped up on it so I could get better, vantage point over the catfish. And what I did, the whole thing just said whoop. It just dumped me. right, finger. I will probably put where I fell. The last couple of trips, I've been keeping the footage of the small catfish. I'm just going to do one collective video of me catching them small catfish, and the footage of me falling in the rock. I'll put that in there so y'all get to see it. I don't mind y'all seeing me mess up. Oh man, that finger turning purple again. Whew. So let me hook another fish and I'll forget all about that finger. Major pain. But so here's the thing, that catfish, that was in that 15-foot section of water. That was the shallower section. That come out of the shallow water. The poles, all those that are in the deep water, they ain't had a hit yet. Did y'all ever do any good on the catfish? I mean, I haven't had a trip down here yet. I haven't caught one, so that's good. That was on the new kayak rod. Okay. Yeah, my wife, she tried to convince me to splint it, but it's just the end of my finger. I mean, what's the point? I mean, she's probably right. She's probably right, but it wasn't his fault. He was just excited to see his grandparents. White Oak Creek. I have to look that up. That's on the Alabama side, but I got I think, right? But I got a license for Alabama too, so. Yeah, I'm down here. I don't know where that's at, but I'm down here in the bottom section. I'm in Walter F. George Dams right there. Yeah, there she is. Did you see me fall in the rocks, babe, or hear me? I jammed that finger right into him, too. Ugh. What it was, I was trying to save the fishing pole. Screw the finger, save the fishing pole. I got 9 other fingers. That one would be fine. That'll just be my strong hand. Yeah, I come all the way down here to the bottom side. Well, I found this place. What it was I tried to fish below the dam, but they have it shut off to the public right now because they're rebuilding a road. Corps engineers told me they're going to reopen it here in like another couple of weeks or a month or so, and so I'll be down there. But because I drove all this way, I had to find somewhere to fish. So I looked on Navionics and I saw this place. I believe the Corps Engineer Army whatever thing is right here, so I'm fishing behind it. It said public access. And nobody's ever come out here and said anything to me, not yet. They've seen me come down here with all of my stuff. Whew. Yeah, she wants me to take her on a trip with Joe. I'm gonna take her out there and let Joe be the captain, put her on fish, and I'm just gonna net fish for her all day. A lot of birds coming in, got a helicopter coming in. Yeah, the wind is really picking up and the waves are really starting to pick up now. I guarantee you that's why that catfish bit, though, because it's starting to stir the bottom up. Whew. It's cool. I got 19 of y'all in here with me, watching me fish and fall in the rocks and flounder around. We're having a good old time out here. Man, it's really picking up. Hope ain't no storm coming through right now. I'm stuck. There ain't no outrunning it right here. I got a long way to go to get to the truck. Whew. So who all's live today? I know Chunky was. He was collecting a fine piece of flotation. It always amazes me how many people can go live. I mean, I'm not working right now. That's why I'm live today. It seems like a lot of people are out not working. Hopefully work picks back up for everybody. I can tell you which hand I'm not sticking in a catfish's mouth right now. He was at a boat dealership with it. Oh, look. They're starting to pick up. I think it's just another little guy. But still, it feels good. Woo! Trying to keep my finger out of the way. Let's see. Another decent one. So that's two of them now. This one's a little bit longer. He might be about the same. It's I don't know. They're good length though. I mean, if you look at him, I mean he's as long as my arm. He's coming up to my shoulder right here, a little bit. So I mean, probably a good seven-ish pound fish, maybe a little bigger. Big fat bellies on him. We'll go put him back. It took a minute, but we're catching them. We're catching fish. The wind picked up, the storm, I guess, is coming in, and now the fish are hitting. That's two back to back, you know. Can't beat that. So, all right, well, that throws my theory out. That one was the deep water. So I didn't miss anything. Hey, what's up, Zach? I see you in here, bud. That's the second fish that I've caught so far, back to back. Yeah, the waves are kicking in now, dude. But it's like the fish are turning on now because of it. So that one was on the, I appreciate it. Yeah, that'll work. That was on the float rig this time. The other one was on the bottom rig. Go ahead and put some fresh bait on since I got it out of the water now. All right, now we're getting past the ribs. I'm now cutting off chunks off of it. So yeah, it's the yellow float again. Now that other one was a bottom rig. It was laying completely on the bottom. That one was floating. That was on a decent sized chunk of bait too. I'm gonna put a little thinner piece of bait on there this time, so maybe I can get it a little further out. Hey, it's hard working with this finger. Yeah, I'd hope to get one too. I mean, we got 2 fish now. I mean, out of nowhere we got 2. So, and they're not. I mean, they're tiny, but they're not babies. Anytime I catch a fish over 5 pounds, I'm happy. So both of those were in the 7. I'm noticing a lot of 7, 8 pound fish in this area. And I'm good with that. Like, I'm happy. Did I just see that pole get hit? Or am I seeing things? Let's put this one out real quick. I did not get that one out as far as I wanted to. The wind is killing my distance. But I forgot earlier I had bumped it up and brought it in a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe they're in closer. Maybe I'm throwing too far. Maybe they're in close because that one was in close. I forgot I had bumped that one in a little bit. That still should have been in like 25 foot of water though. Whew, got 29 of y'all in here watching me. What's up, everybody? We just caught 2 fish back to back. This pole and then this pole. And then I think that other pole had a hit. That other orange one, but I'm not sure. Everything's getting crazy, so now I feel like I'm seeing things. Other than that one fish, I fell in the rocks, so things are getting exciting. What's up, Bob? Welcome back, bro. They weren't big. They were little guys, but hey, we're catching fish out here in the cold and the wind. I'm good with that. So that first catfish I caught was completely clean. He's just a clean fish. That one I just caught on the orange rod was covered in mud all over. Yeah, right now a fish is a fish. The one good thing about hooking them in that deep water, it feels like a better fish when you're fighting it in. I guess it took the wind and the waves messing up the bottom to get them stirred up. Because we weren't getting any bites when there was no wind. Stinky end of my fingers turning purple again. I'll break 2 more fingers. It's worth it to catch a fish. I don't care. When I was younger, I messed my hand up on a deep sea fishing trip, and for 2 days, I just fished with my fingers duct taped together. One of their big doors slammed shut when I was trying to walk in it, and it cut the end of my finger off, just like right. It took the very end, and it took the very end of the fingernail. It just snipped it. So for 2 days, deep sea fishing, I was fishing with my fingers duct taped together. That's the only fear I'm sure my wife has, is she knows I will wreck my body trying to get a fish and be happy about it too. Come down here to Eufaula, fight a gator for a fish. Yeah, that's part of it. Fall in the rocks, bang my head. I ain't got too many brain cells anyway. What's losing 1 or 2 more, right? But did I lose that catfish? Nope. Now I'm curious if those last two poles, if they'll get hit. It's almost like a school of them was working this direction. Well, we got all new baits out. I mean, that's one good thing with the catching fish. Got to put new bait on, so that's not bad. And the carp's working. I forgot that's carp. I was using carp. That's my second time using it. We're catching fish on a bait that I've never used before, so that's a win on all of its own. Whew, man, got 30 of y'all in here. I appreciate everybody being a part of the channel. If you've seen me before, then you know what I'm all about. If you're new here, I do all kinds of fishing, mostly catfish, but I go for just about anything that swims, freshwater and saltwater. So if you like that kind of stuff, please subscribe to my channel. I get to fish a lot. I'm blessed that way. And while I can, I'm going to be out here fishing and putting on videos for you live. And if you don't mind, hit that thumbs up for me. Let YouTube know you like my content so they'll continue to spread it. Go ahead and make this Real Beast community huge if we can. After those two fish, I kind of feel like this is a big fish day. It'd be cool to get a decent sized one. Maybe the big guys are moving. I don't know. If we could get one at least 10 pounds, I'll be happy. We ain't going to put too many expectations on this trip. We'll just let this trip happen. Jesus, Zach. That's kind of scary having my face on a bunch of different things around your house. That'd be scary to me. It's my own face. The pole keeps acting like I'm getting a bite. Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to share it out, that's fine. I caught two fish they could go back and look at. Maybe we'll catch another one, you know? I always feel weird about asking people to share it out because what if they share it out and you don't catch nothing? But we caught a couple of fish, so I mean, it'd be fine. They could at least go back and see them. I'm curious to see what's the next rod that's going to get hit, you know? At first it was the little green one, then it was that first orange one here. I wonder if the school's steadily making their way that direction or if it was just individual fish, you know? Whew, I know that wind is getting ridiculously cold now. I was warm for a second with the fish biting, but now, man, it's cooling off. I'm getting cold again. Come on, fish. I need some more fish to start biting so I can warm back up. Let's go. A fish, gate, or something. That's so weird. See snowflakes? Oh man, God. I mean, it looks like snow clouds here. See if I can turn it. Well, y'all can see it right there. They're starting to look like snow clouds here. No fish earlier when it was flat, calm, and no wind. Now the wind is coming in, the waves are picking up, and now 2 fish back to back. I've caught so many catfish on that yellow cork setup that that's the 8/0 Gamakatsu circle I use for redfish. I've caught so many catfish on it now. The nickel plating is scrubbed off. It's starting to look silver instead of black. What time is it right now? That makes me wonder. Yeah, so right about now is when last week the fish started hitting. What's up, Bushcraft? How you doing, bud? I just caught 2 smaller blue cats back to back. They're like 7, 8 pounds. You know, nothing major, but we got 2, so we're not skunked today. It took the wind coming in and making huge waves. Oklahoma? No, I'm down here in Alabama, Georgia. This is Lake Eufaula on the Georgia side. But last week, this is the same time of day when the fish started biting. Up there in Illinois, okay. It's crazy. I got people watching me from all over the place. That just amazes me. I got folks over in UK, people in Australia, then people all over the country. Whew. I'm complaining about it being cold with the wind, but you got some cold weather up there. We're just using old frozen buffalo carp for bait today, too. Nothing major, nothing fancy. It's working, though. I guess that smell, they got a real strong smell, even when there's not much blood in it. And I guess they're liking it. I heard carp is a good cold water bait, so. What, carp? Nah, I've never kept a carp for food. I don't keep anything from the river anyway. Everything I catch in my rivers, I let go. If I'm going to keep fish, it's either from the ocean or it's from our couple of lakes that we fish. Yeah, I grew up around all around this river, and for years they had signs said warning from the government: do not eat these fish. So growing up, they removed them, but growing up around that, it's hard for me to eat a fish from a river now. Well, I'm catfishing. I'm trying to catch catfish. I've got carp for bait. Yeah, I'm catfishing. I'm using carp for bait right now. But I do fish for carp. I like fishing for them. I like fishing for anything that swims that puts up a good fight. You know, catching a big carp on an ultralight is amazing. Once it warms up a little bit, I got a place I can go to where I catch carp. It's fun. They're all like 10, 15 pounds. Sometimes you get a 20-pounder mixed in there. That place on the river where I found out where the carp were at, I found out by accident. I found somebody, we were painting a house, and they threw away their kid's old fishing pole. It was an old Barbie rod. And I found it on my lunch break. It didn't even have a button. You had to reach up inside of it and push the button by hand and then let the line out by hand because you couldn't even cast it. I took a piece of cheese from my sandwich, put on the hook, just dropped it down to see what I could do, and I caught like a 15-pound carp. But from that day forward, I found out they were there, and that's my go-to spot for them. Appreciate it, JR. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, I still won't eat them. Growing up around them signs, there's no way. But I mean, my grandpa, he would eat the living mess out of the catfish out of here. He'd go run a trot line. He'd put like 30 hooks out. He'd catch a bunch of like 5 to 7 pound blue cats, and it was dinner time then. Boy, they'd fry them up. And he did it for years and years. So I mean, I'm just not going to do it. Ooh, come on, let's get one good catfish before we have to go at 4. I might fish till about 4:30. I got to get out of here a little bit early today. We're gonna go have my birthday dinner at 6, so I got a couple hour, right at 2 hour drive. So I need to get back, but I think I'm gonna stick it out till about 4:30 as long as these fish stay biting. I know with this deep water right here, there's got to be a good catfish. I appreciate it, Fox. Yeah, 36. Thought I'd be dead by 20, but here I am. So, any of y'all watch Rick and Morty? I think of that one episode with the Meeseeks. Oh, good Lord. Oh, no. Dang, that was a good hit, y'all. Did y'all see that? Dang. I'm going to leave it and see if he comes back for it. I don't know if he got the hook or not. That was a good takedown, man. Man, that would have been a good fish right there. It was 2:45. I'm gonna give it about 2 minutes just to make sure he doesn't come back for it. And if he don't, I'm gonna reel it up and check the bait. He might have took the bait off the hook. Dang, that was a good takedown right there. He had that rod bent over good, y'all. I don't know. I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna reel it up. I want to check and see. I just got a feeling he stole the bait off of it. Wow, that was a heck of a takedown, and he just missed it. He missed the hook and everything. Dang, y'all, that would have been a decent fish. I don't know how big, but he'd have been a good fish. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah. If any of y'all watch Rick and Morty, I think back to that Meeseeks episode. I'm turning 36 now. I figured I'd be gone by 20, so things are getting weird. I don't know what to do. I'm going to be fishing till the end of my days, that's for sure. Man, especially after seeing stuff like that. That could have been a good fish, man. I don't think it was a giant, though. That wasn't no giant. That was too small a piece of bait. A big one would have had that in their mouth. I think it was probably like another 9-10 pounder. Probably just had the end of the bait. So you got to remember that rig for the float. I'm using a smaller hook. You know, it's not one of my big hooks, so they can get off of it a little bit easier. It's starting to surprise me. These ones on the end, though, the two down there are not getting any hits. That one's out there, you know, it's not super far out, but it's out there. And the other one I've got in a shallow spot too, like this one. But my bites so far are coming from mostly that one throwed out a good ways. Hey, we getting to see some action today, though, am I right? Caught two. We just missed a decent one. We got time to maybe put another good one out there. It's hard to tell what's a bite right now with the wind shaking everything. Well, this carp is such a like smelly bait, and it's got a lot of blood in the meat. I'm not having to cast it very often. Like, I'm leaving them out a good while. But if, say, I had like bluegill or I had skipjack, I'd be recasting them out probably every hour on the hour. It's usually what I do. Unless it's like a big chunk with a lot of blood in it, then they'll stay out there. But that's if I'm bait rich. If I don't have a lot of bait, then it's just going to sit. Because I've caught them on old pieces of bait too. I just feel like fresher bait, you do better. Appreciate it, JR. Whew, man. I mean, even though it's cold and windy, I mean, we're getting good bites. Maybe we can pull a good one out today coming through. This is definitely like a transition area because it's like shallow, then it goes deep, and then drops super deep, then comes back up shallow. It's almost like a bunch of humps out there. This is definitely a spot where they travel through. Maybe we could get a big one coming through, you know. If I get one about 20 pounds, I mean, my trip's made. As far as a good day, I'm already having a good day. 2 good catfish, and we missed one, so that tells me they're moving. If I get another hit on that one straight out, I'll end up reeling all of these up and throwing them all out. Whew, but I appreciate it. I got 23 folks in here. I appreciate everybody coming in here watching me, doing my little birthday fishing before my birthday dinner. I'm looking forward to it. My family's taking me to go get some Korean barbecue. Fat boy excited. And then tonight, well, I wouldn't say I prefer it. I don't have a boat, so I got a kayak, and I have to tell you, fighting a catfish out of a kayak is a lot of fun to me. So, but bank fishing is in my blood. Like that's like I don't think I'll ever not bank fish. Woo, wow, that wind's really picking up, y'all. Might have to hold on to you a little bit. Sorry if that wind noise is pretty rough. I might have to stack some rocks on this tripod to keep y'all from blowing around. But yeah, tonight after my birthday dinner, I'm gonna have my little birthday live. I'm just gonna be sitting around talking. Anybody can join me. We don't even have to have a bunch of folks. But if you got any questions for me, you want to see some of the rigs I use, equipment, we'll just be hanging out and talking. Yeah, it's trying to blow this tripod over. I need to find a rock to stack on this tripod leg so y'all don't get knocked over while I'm fighting the fish. Take a chance to grab a couple of rocks real quick. Well, the camera might shake around, but at least I got some rocks on the legs now, so y'all at least won't blow over. Whew, man. I wonder if I got a storm coming in. Hey, maybe that's why the fish are biting now. I mean, we hook caught two and missed one within like a 20-minute span. Maybe it's this weather coming in. Sorry if I'm yelling at y'all. I can't tell if y'all can hear me over this wind. Try to hold y'all to keep from rocking around so bad, give you seasickness. It's nuts, but we're catching fish. I mean, what can I say? I have to hold my hood down. It keeps blowing it off my head. Maybe next time I'll bring a stake I can drive down and just tape this stand to. That way it'll keep it from moving around so much on you. temperature is dropping down pretty bad too. I guess we are going to get some freezing weather tonight. Well, I'm fat, so 3 eggs. It was 2 eggs, but now it's up to 3. But I'm losing weight again. I've lost about, I think, 5 pounds in the last like 2 weeks. So maybe by the end of this year coming up, I'll be back down into a 2 eggs. Y'all see the seagull just sitting there in the wind? That's them mean seagulls too. They eat baby birds and stuff. Whew. I should have named this live "Catching Catfish in a Windstorm." We wouldn't even be able to fish right now if I wasn't behind these patch of trees. It's hard to tell from right here, but around that corner, there's some big waves out there. I hope that dude in his John boat got off the lake. Hey, now, you watch that. Just because Georgia won one, don't mean y'all get to be snappy now. Although I feel like for the next probably 10 years, it's going to be Alabama and Georgia going for it. I assume you're a Georgia fan because you live in Georgia. I don't know. Woo. Dude, I'm glad I didn't get out here in my kayak. I said earlier today would have been a perfect kayak day. Not in this, it wouldn't be. Some of these waves are pretty daggone big. Nah, I figured you was a dog fan. My wife is too. We're a split household. What's up, El Catfish? Appreciate you coming in. I've caught a couple of little guys, some 7-8 pounders. We had a really good takedown a few minutes ago, and he come off the hook. I still don't know how he did it. It was a really good takedown, though. This wind came in, this storm, and now the catfish are biting. But it's freaking cold. I caught 2, babe. I caught 2 catfish, and then I had that middle yellow pole. The orange pole got hammered. It was a decent sized fish. This storm wind is coming in, and now the fish are biting. Like earlier when it was calm and quiet, the fish weren't moving. Whew. We got a storm coming in, babe. I mean, I know we got this cold front coming in later, but sheesh. What's up, Daniel? What's going on, bud? I caught 2 little catfish earlier, and I just had this orange pole in the middle just got hammered by a good fish. It's cold and windy, but the fish are picking up, so I'm okay. I can deal with that. Whew, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, Yeah, she's pretty nice. She's definitely the brains in this relationship. You wouldn't catch her dead out here in the cold and wind. Oh man, I gotta throw it out there right now. I figured I'd try it out before kayak season, but yeah, I love that reel. It looks good. My other one ought to be showing up today. I had two coming to me, and the guy sent one, and then I had to pester him a little bit. He finally sent the other one. It's supposed to show up. So that green rod right there will have the other one. Because I bought that larger pin reel you see down there. It's supposed to go on another 10-foot rod. But Madcast has been sold out of 10 foots for a while. Whew. Jeez. Whew, man. It wasn't so bad earlier, but this constant wind. Good God. That's that cold front. It blew my hood off again. That's that cold front coming in. Yeah, if I could have it my way, I'd have 4 of those reels, and my kayak would just be looking spiffy. Woo, woo. Whew, I'm hoping we can get one good fish before I leave. Oh, it's slamming me here right now. And the waves have done picked up huge. Ain't no small boat going to be out there right now. Hang it up. See what size pin. My big one is a Fierce 6000 live liner, which isn't all that big for dual use of ocean. It's a good size. That 6000 is a good size for like black drum, redfish. It just depends on like, what all do you plan on catching with it? Because like, so that spinning one right there is it's a 8500 live liner. It's the Spinfisher 5 series, and it's got. I think I got 300 yards of 80-pound braid on it, and it goes to like 35 pounds of drag or something like that, like 30, 35. I've hauled in some big catfish on it. I've hauled in some smaller sharks. But if you're going to fish for like huge catfish and sharks, like I do with my big surf rods, then you need to be using like the 10,500. Because my 10,500 Spinfisher and the 10,005 Slammer, they both held exactly 750 yards of 65-pound braid. And you can catch any catfish, most sturgeon. You can catch sharks with that, up to a certain size. Whew. Wow, I got 26 people in here. I appreciate y'all watching me freeze to death. At least I don't feel like I'm alone out here. I was warm when I caught a fish, and now I'm waiting. I'm cold again. Yeah, the 8,000 is a really good size. I really like that 8,000. Just like that spinfish or that 8,500, that's a really good in between size for like most saltwater fish from the bank or even from a boat and catfish. Cool cats. I two little 7-8 pounders. You know, they're not too big. They're about as long as my arm. And I had one really good takedown on this middle orange rod. Man, it was a nice cat. Probably not a giant, but he probably would have went into the teens. Just the way he pulled the rod down. Somehow or another, he just missed the hook. So I'm not skunked. Once again, I'm not skunked. Yeah, exactly. Better than a skunk. I'm hoping before I have to leave, we can get one good fish. It's 3:24. I got to leave by 4:30 to make it to my birthday dinner on time. So if we could get one, I say 15 pounds or better, that'll icing on the cake. Perfect. We'll see. We've had some bites now, so. But them bites didn't come in until the wind started. Once the wind picked up real good, then they started biting. Oh, what, we got a bite. Well, he hit it and he let it go. I don't know what was up with that. He hit it and let it go. I turned around just in time to see him yank the pole. All right, so here's the crazy thing. So this first green rod here, it's like 15-ish foot of water, right? Caught a fish. First one was in this 15 foot of water. The middle orange pole, I've caught one and I've hooked one in like that 30-foot area. I threw it out there too. Yeah, I hooked one and missed one. Then that one, we just had to hit that other green pole. That's the super shallow side. It's super shallow, all of that back there. And then it starts sloping right by that rod. That's 10 foot back there. And that's where that bite just came from. I think that was a small catfish because he didn't get that hook in his mouth. That's good. They're still biting. 28 people in here. What's up? Yeah, he didn't get the hook in his mouth. I appreciate it. I appreciate the happy birthday, man. I thought that was going to be the first official fish on that Avid reel. try to hold on to the stand for y'all. Did it come in? Yes. And if there's another sticker in the box, just throw it in the trash. Woo, woo. Come on, big fish. Where y'all at? Oh, my finger. I keep forgetting about my finger. Oh, come on. Gonna put some Magic Pat Juju on it. Just get a bite now. That's 2 for 2 now, though. So that's 2 bites on the float rig, 2 bites on the ones laying straight on the bottom. So I don't know. I guess they're just feeding right now. Daggum snow clouds. Super rough wind. The waves are picking up, and the catfish are biting. The catfish are biting while the temperature is dropping. We're gonna catch us a catfish popsicle. Whew. I'm gonna be a popsicle if I don't put this over my head. Yeah, that orange rod stands out pretty good, don't it? That's the other purple avid. It's gonna go on that pole. That's 2 of my catfish. 2 of my kayak setups. When I go hunt them big catfish this year out of the kayak, I decided to upgrade my stuff. Which I've been waiting on them to come in for a couple weeks or whatever. But I decided to upgrade my reels for my kayak because this year I'm going to be targeting huge catfish. I was kind of careful about it, just trying to feel my way around the Tennessee River, and I still caught 2 massive catfish out of my kayak. But this year I'm going to be targeting specifically 70 and 80 pound catfish out of my kayak, and I wanted really top-notch, really durable saltwater quality reels. So I got the 2 Avids that I'm going to use on these 6'6" Mad Cat kayak rods, and you can really drop the hammer on a big fish with them Avid reels. Woo, sorry, I'm shaking, y'all. It's getting hard to stay warm. I need another fish. When I saw that bite, it warmed me up. We still got a chance on a big catfish, though. We got about 1 more hour that I can fish, but in that hour, we could do it. We could catch a good fish. We've had 4 bites now. We've caught 2. We missed 2. And one of them was a decent takedown, so we could possibly catch a big fish today. This is a point. This is a point. You're right, but this is one. That's one of the reasons why I picked this spot. Is not only is it a point, but it's the deepest water that I can get to in this area. And they're hitting, like they're coming in. It's still weird they didn't start biting until the wind picked up, though. Whew. Shoot, at this point, I'll be happy with a couple more 8-pounders. I mean, it kind of is a rock bank. This is a man-made section right here. The way, yeah, it is 10 degrees cooler. So the way this section is right here, so the bank on the other side, like it goes around, it comes around, and then this spot right here, basically it's shaped like we're like on the, it looks like a boot. Like I'm fishing on the end of the boot hill. Like the hill is pointed out this way, and the toe of the boot is going towards, like y'all, towards the camera. So it's kind of making like, so it goes like this, and then it kind of does that. It comes around. I'm fishing on that bend right there, which it makes kind of like a point right here. And because of it, like there's several different spots that are pretty deep right here. You know, everything that direction is like 10 foot, and everything back that way is like 8 to 10 foot. All of the deep water that I can reach right here is just right in this section, which is why every time I've been down here, I've caught fish, you know. I caught that one almost 30 pounds the other week. I've caught a bunch of 8s and 10s. And if all of that's here, then, you know, sooner or later a big guy's going to come through here. Because there's no structure, it's just deep holes. So this is kind of like a travel area. They're not going to stay here like for a long period of time. It's probably a really good feeding area too. I'm curious to see what this spot right here is going to be like in the spring. But all up and down this whole area, they put rocks up against the bank to try to keep erosion from happening. Makes for a great spot to put my rod holders. And you just shove the PVC pipes down there and stack some rocks up. I'm really going to look through my map and see if I can find another place around here that I can get to and try some other areas, you know. Whew. I guess that wind is just set in. It ain't going to go away now. So I'm guessing it's just going to stay windy. It's amazing how it went from dead calm earlier and the lake looked like glass to now it's just a constant wind and the waves are picking up. What's up, Creole? How you doing, bud? I'm out here in the cold and the wind, but we're catching fish. We've caught 2 small ones. They're like 7-8 pound blues, and we missed 2. one was a decent takedown. This middle orange pole right here got bowed all the way down. So I wouldn't say it was a giant. Probably like a teener, you know. I would think. It wasn't a classic big fish bite. It seemed more like a smaller fish, but I mean, all of this within like the last hour. Once the wind started and the waves picked up, the bite started happening. And the bite's sporadic too. So this pole is in shallow. It's in 15 foot of water, and it's a rig. It's a Carolina rig. Caught a fish on it. The orange rod. It's got a floating rig, and it's in like 30, 35 foot of water. We caught one on it and missed one. And then the pole on the very end is in 10 foot of water. We had one hit and come off on it. So they're just like hitting it like all of the water zones on all of the different kind of rigs. That first catfish I caught was nice and clean and pretty. The second one was covered in mud, head to tail. He just wallowing in the mud. So I don't know. Some are moving, some are laying down. I don't think they know what to do with themselves right now. The important thing is they're biting. That's all I care about. They're biting. That wind is blowing so hard, I had to stack rocks on this tripod to keep this camera from falling over. We got a little bit of a break in the wind. Oh, nice. And I'm just using the frozen buffalo again. Yeah, it is a good sign. And it's not even that great a bait either. It's frozen buffalo. Like, I don't even have like pristine baits either. It's just carp that was in my freezer. And they're going at it. Could you imagine? I probably would have like 8 or 10 fish if I'd have had skipjack or shad. Oh, there's the sun. Oh, man. Woo. And other than that, I tripped and fell down in the rocks. So that was a little bit of excitement today. Luckily, it was just off camera, so y'all couldn't get a clip of it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Chucky and Annette and all y'all sharing out the links and stuff. I appreciate it. Y'all do good work as moderators, man. My channel would be up a creek without a paddle if I didn't have y'all in here. Oh man, the sun's breaking through. Even just that little bit feels good. Whew. Whew. I appreciate it. I still got 22 of y'all just sticking it out with me. I know it's a little rough. The wind is crazy. It's probably shaking the camera around, but I caught a couple of fish for you. We missed a couple, so maybe we got about 30, 35 minutes, something like that, left that I can fish, I think, because I got to leave. I got to leave by 4:30 to make it back home for the birthday dinner. So maybe we can make it happen. Maybe we can get one more catfish, maybe a good catfish before we leave. I'm still waiting for when I pull a gator up. That's good because the wind is cranking out here. It's starting to slow down a little bit, which is great. But earlier, man, good Lord. There's no bass boats on the lake right now. They've all left once those waves started getting like 2 foot. They all disappeared. Yeah, some sunlight. Come on, sun. What's up, Mary? How you doing, bud? I didn't even recognize you in there for a second. I ain't seen or heard from you in a while. I hope you're doing well. I'm out here doing my thing. I'm in the cold, trying to catch some fish for a camera. Living the best life. That's what I'm talking about. Can't beat that. I'm doing what I love. I'm out here fishing in the cold. Ooh, the sun feels good right there, though. Got a little heat coming in. Whew. Yeah, it's good to see you too. I'm not even in maintenance anymore. I got out of it. I just got sick and tired of it. A Recon 20, an 8-foot rod. Okay, so here's my opinion on that. Because you're talking about the Cast King Recon 20. I'm assuming. I have one. It's a good reel. I really like that reel. It doesn't hold a lot of line. It's better from a boat than it is from the bank. That's why I'm not even using mine out here off the bank. If you're in a boat or a kayak, it's good for you. But off the bank, you'd be better off doing the Penn 8000. I would do the Penn 8000 on the 10-foot rod. And Penn makes a really good surf rod. I use them for catfish. It's the Prevail 2, 12-foot. I would do the 8000 and the 12-foot if you could swing the little extra money. Because I've hauled in some 5 and 6-foot sharks on it. And I've hauled in some big 40-pound catfish on it. But don't get me wrong, I like that Recon reel, the Recon 20. I have one, but it's mostly from a boat. Like, it just doesn't have enough line for bank fishing. It's a lot smaller than what it looks like on their website. I really wish they would make a size bigger. They'd make like a 30. I guess it depends on what size line you put on that Recon also. I put 40-pound mono on my catfish setups. Or I use at least 80-pound braid. That Recon, I don't know if it would do too well with braid. I haven't really had a chance to test it with braid, but with 40-pound mono, it just barely holds any line. You would have to go down to like 20. But it's really up to your preference, though. I'm a big pin guy. Like, I love pins. I know my last video on their Spin Fisher 6s wasn't a great video, but the majority of their stuff I love. So I would probably say go for the pin, because that 8,000 on a 10 or 12 foot rod, I mean, you can target all kinds of stuff, dude. Man, that wind's picking back up. Killing me, Smalls. Dang. Every time I turn my head, it blows it right off my head. Hey, what's up, Fracture? Yeah, see, that's what's on right there is a squall. I love them squalls, man. And the Warfares are a good reel too. I still think, though, most of the Warfares I've seen are still probably too small to do from the bank. They're not enough mono. But once again, from a boat, the Warfares are pretty daggum good reels. That's assuming you use mono. If you use braid, then, you know, it'd probably be fine. I use a lot of braid on my catfishing stuff. That one rod right there, that's 80-pound braid on it. It's getting about ready. I've done cut so much line and had so many rigs lost over the last couple of years. It's time to put some new line on it. But yeah, I haven't had that bad of luck with braid around rocks and stuff. You know, I actually have caught fish that were wrapped around the pilings on a pier with oyster shells that are sharp as razors and still get my fish out. Like, sometimes you get cut and sometimes you don't. And same with mono. Like, I've seen Big Mike use 40-pound mono and it do good in the rocks. And then sometimes it got cut instantly. So I do good fishing for catfish with braid. Especially thicker braid, 80, 100. That stuff starts getting kind of like wire. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Penn's what do you call it? The Penn Spin Fisher 6. I'm not a big fan of those. They've too many problems with them, but all of their other reels, man, I love. What's up, Brian B? Sneaking in here, dude. I caught a few little ones, nothing major, a couple of 7, 8 pounders. Had a really good takedown on this one orange rod. He just, I don't know, he come off the hook. And then I had another hit on that last pole. He didn't take the hook on that one either. But all the fish started biting when the wind started picking up. When that wind got heavy, the fish started hitting. Suffix mono. I love that Andy's Monster now. That's some good stuff. That 832 is good stuff too. I like that braid. My shark fishing reels, the top shot is the Andy's Monster. I don't know how true it is, but supposedly that Andy's Monster line was developed for shark fishing. It's supposed to handle abrasion from seashells a lot better than some of the other monos. But I mean, if it handles seashells and sand better, catfishing will handle rocks and stuff better. You know what I mean? Just hand in hand. And I did have the monster blue on this squall, but I took it off because I was being bougie. I got some line that'll show up in a black light. That's that. Why'd I do that? Just snap that finger. It's that Berkeley Prospect Chrome, burning orange or fire orange or whatever it's called. It seems to be pretty good fishing line. Yeah, it's done good so far. Yeah, Andes is my absolute all-time favorite mono. To this day, I prefer it over anything. I change up every once in a while just to change stuff, but Andes is my number one mono. Like my bass fishing gear that I use mono and not braid on, it's Andes line. That backcountry blue, for whatever reason, it lays on a reel super good and it casts like super smooth. Whew. I appreciate all 24 of y'all sticking around with me. I know it's got the fishing heated up real good. Then now they're not biting again, but we still got about 30, 40 minutes before I got to go. We still got an opportunity on a good fish. Whew. I don't know about the rest of y'all, man, but it's temperature's dropping steadily now. It's cold. It's getting colder. When I do leave, I'm gonna be ready to get that heat turned on. Whew. Them catfish, man, they felt like icicles too. They were cold. Like I'm surprised they bit anything. They were so cold. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When it come over earlier, dude, that wind was picking up. Man, good God. It was hard to hold the stuff down. See here, yeah, I can turn y'all around. You can see behind it, like it's been clouds all day. I don't know if y'all can look behind it. The clouds are disappearing. Now it's all open sky back that way. The PC Fun Chaos 50. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do saltwater like I do and freshwater, you're going to go for catfish, sharks, and redfish, and black drum, all that stuff. I would say get the Penn 8000 and get it on at least a 10-foot rod. Because then that way you could do just about anything you want to. You could do big catfish, flatheads, and the 8000, get the live liner. You could put live bait out for flatheads. You know what I mean? Big blue cats. You can catch the black drum. You can catch the redfish, sharks of all different kinds, up to a decent size too. I mean, you can catch big stingrays. I mean, that's a good all around fresh and saltwater setup. No, I don't need a windbreaker. I need to live where it's warm all year round. I was half tempted to bring like a tarp and some pegs and try to, but when I got here, there was almost no wind. What's up, Linda? How you doing? I mean, at this point, there's no really reason to. I like taking it on and off anyway, just because I can't stand not being able to see out of my peripheral vision. Just having to turn all the way around kills me. So when it comes off, it's fine. At least the good thing about these waves, it makes it a little harder for the gators to sneak up. I don't have to worry about them quite as much when it's like this. Yeah, I bet. Well, I mean, that front's passing over like almost the whole country, ain't it? Like everybody's temperatures are dropping. I'm curious to see if we get a bite now that the front's passed over, because it's all clear skies that way. When I got here this morning, it was cloudy, no wind. It was glass calm out there. Oh yeah, I love gator. Gator's delicious. If I could get a tag and go out there and get gators, I would, but it's just a lot of work. I'll just get it from a store. Woo, woo. Oh man, after that fall of the rocks, I am gonna have to go home and ice my finger down. It's swelling up. Man, them waves are coming in pretty big. I'm glad I decided not to bring my kayak. I almost come out here in my kayak. Right now would not be fun. It would not be fun at all. Well, it'd be fun, I guess, but still though, I mean, it's just I don't like for it to be too rough. What's up, Steve Mosley? How you doing? Yeah, I might move that spinning bait real quick. Got one. A little bitty guy. A little bitty guy. How about that? I go over there to check a bait and a fish hits. It's another 6, 7 pound range. they're all about the same size today. I mean, nothing major. He's a little shorter than the other ones. The other ones went all the way up to my neck. He's right at my shoulder almost. So he's probably, I don't know, maybe 5 pounds. He's not quite as big, but still, he's another pretty one. No mud on him or anything. Well, I mean, it's another one. Another little guy. We got 3. We missed 2. That one was a good takedown earlier that I missed. Hey, Chunky, what's up, bud? That's the 3rd fish I caught. I missed 2. I had 1 good takedown on the orange pole, but somehow he missed the hook. So I mean, I didn't get skunked again today. They're little guys. They're all 5 to 8 pounds, but can't ask for too much on your birthday. You know what I mean? So, first official catch. First official catch on this bad boy. Poor guy got skull dragged straight to the top on it. Said Joker rod don't play. Now we've officially caught a fish on all the setups today. One on the bottom Carolina rig, one on the float rig, and now one on my high-low rig. So, I mean, I guess they're just hitting anything today. Look at that. Look. Oh, I missed him. He come off. No. Dang it, y'all. That was another good fish. That's twice now I have lost the good fish on this pole. Man. Sorry, I'm yelling at y'all because I'm getting excited. Dang it. Crafty little buggers. Well, we're going to put some fresh ones out there. Yeah, it's twice now. It's twice. That one was actually pulling drag off the reel. Not a bunch, like just a little bit. But still, any of them that pull drag, that's going to be at least a 10-pound fish. Told y'all though, the wind started blowing, fish started picking up. I don't know what was up with it. I guess that front just brought them through. Man, big one done snuck away from me twice today. I don't like that. That's crazy. I know he should have. He should have got the hook. I don't know. That's twice now. I feel like they're grabbing the end of the bait and running. Twice now I had one bend it down like that, pull a little bit of line, but just come off. I don't know. Yeah. We got what? We got like 25, 30 more minutes before I got to go. I'm just going to throw this whole piece out. What the heck? We'll throw a big bait out. To heck with it. All right, well, got fresh baits out at least, right? Yeah. Well, I figure what the heck, we'll throw a big bait out there. I don't know how that fish come off. I don't know. That's twice now that's happened today. But I mean, that's part of fishing, you know. You can't help it. I mean, I caught three, but that setup's also got a smaller circle hook too, though. So I wonder if maybe that's the issue. righty. Well, at least we had some action today, right? I mean, we had 5 or 6 good takedowns. You know, caught a couple little guys, 3 little guys. It's like they're coming in like waves, like they're moving through in waves. Like I get no bites, then I get a bunch of bites real quick, then no bites, then a bunch of bites real quick. So they've got to be traveling through. Yeah, wind's blowing so hard, it's hard to tell what's a bite sometimes. Yo, let's see. What's up, Parker? How you doing? Yo, Chunky, if you're still in here, buddy, sure would be a nice birthday present to get, say, like a bush boat, you know? I could always use one of them grass pontoons. Whew. Fishing has been pretty good. We caught 3 little guys. You know, one was like 5, 6 pounds. The other ones, they were both like 7 or 8 pounds. And I've had 2 really good takedowns. One was pulling drag and he come off. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I've only got about 20 more minutes or so to fish. And then we just missed another one. I don't know what's up with that. So we've caught 3 and we've missed 3. You know, 50-50. It's not, I don't like that. I feel like maybe that circle hook I've got on there is just a little too small, you know? That's the same hook I caught the good one a couple weeks ago, but I don't know. I missed 2 good ones on it. I mean, you know, it always gets me thinking, like, why did I miss him, you know? Especially if he's pulling drag, that means he's got a decent sized mouth. He's got to have that bait. It is what it is, I guess. We caught fish, though. That's all that matters. Yeah, well, I mean, I definitely got the stuff for it. I don't know how he just come off that hook. I know it. Sometimes it blows my mind. And the bait wasn't balled up on the hook like it had good hook exposure. Sometimes it just happens. We got a few more minutes that we can spend out here fishing, so I got one good sized bait out there now. I'm thinking, what the heck, because I can't refreeze this carp. Once you thaw it out, it's done. So I went ahead and put a whole side piece on there. At least with the sun out, it's a little bit more bearable. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. So the little ones like that 5 to 8 pound range, they're feeding aggressively. Like they're hitting that bait. They're getting the whole hook. It's like the larger catfish are kind of just like they're pecking at it. I guarantee you, he had the end of the bait and took it. He didn't even have the hook in his mouth. Yeah, fish. Yeah, he been to school. He knows something. He knows how to get away from my stuff. But I mean, 3 fish, you can't beat that. I was afraid I was going to get skunked. A trailer hook, yeah. I mean, I could. Most of these were smaller pieces of bait. They weren't really that big. That was it was a smaller circle hook too, though. All these other 3 rods, they got pretty big circle hooks on there. Now, when I use really big baits, real big baits like whole skipjack, I use 2 hook rigs. What's up? What's up, El Gato? How you doing? I've caught 3 little guys and I've missed 3, but one of them was really big. He was actually pulling drag off the rod. I don't know how he got away. What's up, Sean? Yeah, I caught 3 and missed 3, and one of them was a decent sized fish. I'm still racking my brain trying to figure out how in the world did he come off the hook. all the fish started biting today when the windstorm came in. I was getting no bites when there was no wind. I appreciate everybody being here watching me stick it out in this windstorm. Got 32 folks in here. Or 34. Yeah, them blue cats are loving it right now, man. There was no wind, and it was dead calm, and there was no waves. I was getting no bites. Now the waves are getting huge, man. These are getting to be like some 3-foot waves. But it's funny you say that because right here, not only is this the bank that it's shoving it to, it's also deep water right here. It's the deepest water I can get to in this area. Just right off over here, it's like 25, 30 foot of water. But they've been coming, like I've been getting bites. I caught one out of that 15-foot spot, one out of the 10-foot area, one out of the 30-foot spot. Man, they're just all over the place. They're just moving through. Yeah, well, the wind's crushing it right now, that's for sure. I'm hoping maybe we get a chance at one more good fish before we leave. I'm only going to give it about 10 more minutes because I got to get back for my birthday dinner. I am not missing out on the Korean barbecue. Yeah, but if I catch one about 30 pounds, I'm going to change my mind. I'll sit out here. I will go ahead. I'm going to reel this one pole up so I can start getting stuff ready. Yeah, they definitely will start without me. Wow, 37 folks in here. What's up, everybody? You can go back and look. I've caught a couple of 3 smaller fish, and I missed a couple of big fish. I don't know how, but they missed the hook, so. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, was it stirred up the bottom real good. Yeah, I feel like it stirred up the bottom and that made them start biting because it was, when I first got here, it was ultra clear out here. Ultra clear. I could see way down into the water. What's up, Bug Man? Yeah, I got 3 little guys. Some one about 5 pounds and 2 around 7 or 8 pounds. And I missed 2 good fish. One was an okay fish, but the other one was a really good fish. This middle orange pole was doubled down, was pulling drag off of it. He just never had the hook. I don't know what's up, but this red float, I ain't had a bite on that pole all day. I'm thinking about taking this red float off for whatever reason. Last couple trips, I've had no hits on the red float. It's all on the yellow float. Starting to make me a little superstitious. I might end up putting another yellow one on. Give something for the gators to eat on. What's left of that cart. With all the fish scales and stuff that I leave out here, I wouldn't be surprised if at night they don't come up here and check it out, you know. Oh yeah, that's the big bait. The big bait's getting a hit. Probably a little fish though. Looks like YouTube had booted from your channel. Who got booted? Oh, got you booted. Oh, okay. The big bait just got hit on the little green pole, but it's got to be a little catfish. That's weird. I don't know why it would boot you. That's crazy. A little guy's trying to eat that big bait on the little green pole. That's so weird. A lot of people, they unsubbed a lot of folks from mine too. I don't understand. Like one day I'll have like I should have had like 2,000 subs by now, but I think I had like over 500 unsubs from me. That was like within just a couple months' time. Like it'll unsub people. I'll hear back from people. I thought I was subbed to you. Well, YouTube is, doing its thing. Yeah, little fish is pecking at that big bait again. He's trying to get that big bait. He's trying to. Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that, y'all. But he's trying. He's pulling down on it. He's doing his best to try to eat that big old chunk of carp. Silly old catfish. That green rod over there, for y'all that didn't see, I put a piece of carp on about like that. Like I put a big piece of bait on there. And he's steadily picking at it. And for some reason, he gets the hook. He's probably going to be a 5-pounder. Yeah, well, I do, and I have. The problem is, and not to be mean, but people by nature are lazy. I mean, all of us are. Nobody wants to have to go in and check one of your older videos and put a comment on it, and all this other stuff. So a lot of folks, they just subscribe, and then that's as far as they go. I get a lot of y'all have started doing that though. A lot of people have been commenting and stuff, so they've been sticking, but a lot of folks just like, they give a sub and that's all they're going to do. You can't force anybody. I do ask people to go in there and do that for me though. It depends on the person too. I've noticed if it's somebody that subscribes to me that's really active a lot of times, usually they don't mess with them, But then you got people that are super active like me and then they unsub. YouTube just being crazy, that's all. That's so weird. Oh yeah, I've lost I have lost way more subscribers than I've ever gained and kept. You know what I mean? Like in the beginning, YouTube, and it still is. It's just for fun. You know what I mean? So I kept doing it. But you talk about, there's been a few times where I got a little down in the dumps over it. For whatever reason, y'all, this rig right here is the one that's been getting most of the bites. It's this yellow cork. I don't know. I don't know what's up. Why the one with the red cork never gets hit down here, but this yellow one, I tear up some fish down here. Yeah, I'm getting close though. I mean, it's finally starting to pay off. Everybody, all of my subs are starting to stick, for the most part. Look, he's hitting at it again. He's trying. That little guy's trying so hard. I figure I might get lucky and hit 1K probably around the time spring hits. So it's all that hard work I've been doing for the last 3 years. It's finally starting to pay off. But I'm gonna go ahead and end it, guys. I'm gonna go reel this last pole up. I've let it sit long enough. That little guy, if he's not getting the hook yet, he's too small. So I'm about to head out of here. I'm gonna go have my birthday dinner, and then later on tonight, if y'all want to talk, I'll have a live going where we can just sit around and talk tackle and equipment, knots, whatever you want to. I'm just gonna hang out for my birthday. So I will catch y'all back out on the water. Peace.